There we go. Hello! Hey everyone! Welcome. I'm their bellhound cat, Skuboronsky. How's everyone doing today? Hello. Let me fix this. My camera, I don't like how it looks. Okay, no. Hopefully that's better. Anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna be looking to the side a lot. I am totally not looking at the Google live count for the World Cup final. Totally not. Yeah. Hot Chucky. But yeah. So today, totally better not update us live. Argentina's winning 2-0 against France. They're on the halftime now. But I'm totally not watching. Also, according to this live win probability, whatever it is that Google gives me, Argentina has a 91% chance of winning. So let's fucking go. Suck it, France. But yeah. In case you don't know, I was supposed to, or if you're confused, because I was supposed to stream another game today. I'm waiting to hear back from people to see if I can get to see if I can get a PlayStation 5 key instead of a Steam one. That is covers the property of FIFA purposes in your stream. No, please, FIFA, forgive me. Let me move myself to the side. I don't know why it was not centered properly. But yeah, now the halftime has started, so I'll be looking. But yeah. So the thing is, since as I said, I caught the Dragon Age bug thanks to my sis and Maple. My sister is a big Dragon Age fan. She has been for a while. And you know, now I met Maple, who is also a big Dragon Age fan. And my sister started playing. So like, my sister started playing Dragon Age Inquisition again, since I think she never finished. But now, like, you know, with the show and everything, because we started watching the show, she was like, oh, I want to play Dragon Age Inquisition now. So she started playing the other day, and she's been like on that grind ever since. So I'm like, okay, maybe I should play it. And I was like, can I just start Inquisition? And she's like, yeah, just read a thing about the world, you know, so you can know like what happened. I'm like, sure. But then I asked Maple, so like, okay, so what do I need to know before like starting Dragon Age Inquisition? And she told me, there's this website that BioWare made that lets you build up like your choices and stuff from like Dragon Age Origins and Dragon Age 2. So you can then import that into Inquisition. So I'm like, I was looking at it, I was like, okay, I'm gonna do this, you know, and like just have it ready for a stream. But then I started looking at it, and it's so much, and it's actually very interactive. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do this on a stream. So I don't know nothing about Dragon Age, guys. I don't know if you know, but I'll be here. You're gonna be helping me build up my Dragon Age world, I guess, or at least you'll be judging my choices. I don't know. I mean, I can't say I know nothing about Dragon Age because I do know quite a bit thanks to. That's what. Thanks to Maple's lore streams. But yeah. I don't know why I haven't added drum roll to my sound effects, so I'm just making it myself. Let's go. So yeah, this is the thing that I was talking about. Let me just put some music that I found. It is no copyright music. Let me know how the volume is, if I should like lower it or not. Just let me, why is it not working? Why do I not see it on my own stream? Hello? Did my thing break again? Oh, settings. There we go. Now you guys can hear. Sorry, OBS destroyed my audio settings. Again! A bit loud? Okay. Let me lower that. How about now? It's good on my end, it's good for my ears, but... Smidge lower? How about that? Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Have the left side open here. Thumbs up, let's go. I'll move this live countdown closer to where I am so I can see. But yeah, so this is basically, so you go here, you know, and you go through Dragon Age and Dragon Age 2. And you go click here, you know, and you can make the choices. So Theron, I'm guessing, is like if you play as the male warden. Which I chose for a reason. Because I was playing with this a little bit earlier. Now the warden can be alive or die killing the archdemon, but let's leave him alive. And I just did just a few choices before being like, you know, I could actually just do this on stream and confuse everyone along with me. Nature of the beast. I have no idea what this is, but let's see. How did the warden resolve the problems between the werewolves and the elves? There's werewolves in this game? Excuse me? The werewolves were cured of their decades-long curse, and the Dalish joined the warden's forces against the Blight. Sided with werewolves. Swayed by the pleas of the Lady of the Forest, the warden eliminated the Dalish and gained the werewolves as allies. Sided with elves. What if we side with the werewolves? What will that affect for me? Atras. Did the warden tell Atras about the fate of his wife, Danila? Atras never learned the true fate of his wife? Atras took the news of his wife turning poorly, but he knew the truth. Yes, always the truth. Having a pet dog will be very awkward. True. So I guess... Focusing on the Blight, the warden did not take time to play matchmaker. How did the warden handle Kamen's broken heart? Broke Kamen again up. Oh yeah, let's bring them together. The warden played matchmaker, bringing the young couple together. Let's go. What's this? Did the warden bring Barathorn the iron bark he needed? I mean, sure. I don't know what I'm doing. Who is Elora? The one in the nurse of the Hala's illness. Elora seek Hala. Save the Hala. The Hala had to be put down. Sheesh, I love these little drawings, by the way. Yeah. Who's Dagon? How did the warden deal with Dagon in the Brazilian forest? The one did not encounter Dagon. Kill Dagon. Legally distinctive. Okay, I'm just like. But I mean, I like werewolves. So like, I'm not sure what to choose there. Paragon of her kind. Let's see this one now. Holy sheesh! See, some of these are very long. Defeated Branca. What happened to the Anvil of the Void? Cardin and the Warden defeated Branca and destroyed the Anvil of the Void, ending both the threat it posed and the opportunity it represented. Branca ended her own life. The Warden convinced Branca that her quest for the Anvil was self-destructive. Branca ultimately destroyed it before ending her own life. Joining forces with the Warden against Cardin, Branca set about uncovering the Anvil's dark secrets. Okay, sure. We love some dark secrets, don't we? How did the Warden deal with Dagnan's request to become a scholar at the Circle Tower? The Warden did not encounter Dagna. The Warden remained focused on ending the Blight, or even to help the aspiring dwarf. Dwarves that lived underground are forever exiled to the surface, and Dagna was convinced to stay in the city with her father rather than never see him again. Dagna left to study. The Warden told Dagna that the circle had been destroyed. The young dwarf had to abandon her plans for the moment. I mean... Should she stay with her family? Or should she pursue her dreams? Or what I assume are her dreams, to become a scholar. But like, if she leaves, she can never see her father again. This is hard without like knowing how they get along. Okay, let's have her leave to study. Who rose in Orsamar? Balan went on to lead the dwarves, following in his father's footsteps and leading with a progressive eye, wanting to establish firmer ties to the surface kingdoms. Traditionalist values? Okay. We don't like that. Who's Mardi? Did the Warden have relations with Mardi before being cast out of Orsamar? Had relations with Mardi? The Warden enjoyed the pleasures of Mardi's company before attending to his royal duties. Excuse me? Let's not. But I have to be a... Okay, no. I have to be a dwarf for that. can then. You can have a son with her? Okay, but I'm not a dwarf, so I can't. Who's Filda? How did the warden complete Filda's quest to find her son Rock in the deep roads? Rock survived his encounter with the warden, but Filda was given the closure of believing her son had perished in the deep roads. Rock lived on in his ghoulish half-life after his encounter with the warden, and Filda heard the harsh truth about his state. Oh. After the warden eliminated the ghoulish Rock, Filda never learned of her son's fate. Rock had become a ghoul after sustaining himself on darkspawn flesh. The warden put him out of his misery and deemed the horrible truth worth sharing with Filda. Okay, let's lie to her. For now, maybe. Did the warden prove to the shape read that the Legion of the Dead was connected with a noble house? The Legion of the Dead's connection to nobility never came to light. Prove the Legion of the Dead connected to noble house. The warden covered the origins. Okay. What did the warden decide to do with the tomb stolen from the shape raid? Stolen tomb. The Centaur was safely returned, preserving dwarven lore. The warden walked away with a tiny profit after fencing the tomb. Hey, lamb! A haircut and a burger, that sounds lovely. I'm just drinking my hot chocolate coffee. Let's return this. Choose this answer. Did the warden help Brother Burkel create a chantry in or summer? Sure. Thanks to the warden's intervention, Brother Burkel was able to start his chantry in the Dwarven City. It proved divisive. I don't know what a chantry is. Let's go. What was the fate of Sorlinda and her son? Sorlinda remained in Dusttown. Sorlinda's father was convinced to take his daughter back, much to their mutual relief. Sorlinda left for the surface to have a normal life. Sorlinda and her son were taken in by Brother Burkel's chantry. Sorlinda left her son in the deep roads. Sheesh! Let's go, I like the family one. They're happy. I like that. We like happiness. We already have so much suffering on their frontline and everything. What's this? Did the warden complete Project Lyrium deal? The Lyrium was never smuggled for Rogek. Sure! We love smuggling. We do, yeah. Did the warden help Orta find the proof she needs to join the assembly as a member of House Ortan? The memories were returned. Yes. Okay. That's done. Now we go to the companions. This one I already messed around with. So I romance Morrigan. I recruited Dog. Very important. Executed Logain. Freed Stan and recruited him and returned his sword. Recruited Ogren. Recruited Sebran. He's alive. Recruited Wayne. Alistair became king. But Mine alive and well. Liliana alive and well. And here, Morrigan had an old god baby with the warden. That's what I choose, a male warden. I don't know how this will affect my future, but here we are. Also, I know you can't see the last ones very well. I'll just, there's not much I can do. That's just the window size, that's how it is. Hey, Sonny! They acquired the Grimoire peacefully. I don't know what that Grimoire is, but let's go. What else we have? Broken Circle. Mage supported first enchanter, everyone survived battle. Diana alive and well, that's good? Good. The Warden fought to the top of the tower and defeated Uldred, saving the remaining mages and recruiting them into the Warden's army. With the Mage Tribe contained and the right of annulment used, the Templars pledged their blades to the Warden cause. We don't like Templars. What's this? This first enchanter Irving survived the battle against Uldred. So he can either die or be alive. Okay. Let's have people surviving. Not a fan of the Cell Magic Police? No, not really. Understandable. Did the Warden agree to Colin's request to kill the mages in the tower? That Colin requested what? No, did not agree. The Nerim, what's this? Sir Landry alive. Who's Sir Landry? Did the Warden kill Sir Landry? Sir Landry survived the fifth blight. Sir Landry was defeated and died at the Warden's hands. Okay, he's alive. We're leaving people alive, because I'm probably gonna kill a lot of people when I actually play. Did the Warden tell Ban Sigurd about finding Oswin in our Howell's torture room? Sigurd did not hear about his son's fate from the Warden. Sigurd, enraged with his son's treatment, pledged to help the Warden in the last meet against Logain. Oh, yes. Did the Warden bring the ancient encrypted scroll to Sister Justine in Denerim? The lost verses were not recovered. Delighted to find a true antiquity, Sister Justine gleefully took the scrolls to study. Okay, yes. Did the Warden complete Slim Coldry's crime wave? Crime cave? What? What's the crime wave? To this day, the nobles of Denerim still lock their valuables a little tighter in response to the crime wave. Okay! Crimes! Hey, great! Thank you for the raid! Hello, hello! Let's see if this thing works. Where are you? You don't show up. But hey, thank you! And thank you for the follow! Thank you for the shout out. I have a thing to do that, but it needs to load the chat. But yeah, hello! Hey everyone, I'm Kuruko, and I got interested in Dragon Age because of Maple and my sister, so I'm currently going through this website to create a save that I can import into Dragon Age Inquisition, so I can start it. Oh, Elden Ring. Were you playing Elden Ring? Oh yeah, I think you were. Maybe. I don't know, I saw it on Twitter, but I'm not sure if it was from today or not. I am deciding the fate of people I've never met, exactly. I'm also looking at the World Cup final score on my second monitor. I marry Blue Lady run? Good. That sounds like a good run. One day maybe I'll get to marry a lady in Elden Ring. Maybe. Did the Warden help Sergeant Kylon clear the White Falcons over the Perron? The pair suffered the clumsy attention of his patron in a way that was deeply unsatisfying for all involved. Gentlemen were encouraged to live. Yes! Bar fights. I have to play more Elden Ring first. Yeah, but like, I'm bad at Elden Ring. Did the Warden handle the Crimson Ores for certain Kylon in Denerim? The Ores went on to terrorize patrons as the noble for some time. Handle the Crimson Ores! The Ores were dealt with. I love these arts. I often cheer for France, but it's mostly because they are drama magnets. I mean, I often do not cheer for Argentina, but it's just like, it's the only Latin American team that made it, and like, it actually made it to the finals, so it's just like, I don't know, South America United. Hey, Gundam guy. And Argentina's winning 2-0 still. There's been no goals on the second half, and we're at 69 minutes. Nice, nice, nice. The Warden gives Alstana her brother rings. Yes, let's do that. Also, I think this thing, once you finish it, it actually shows you like a little video, so like I'm curious about that. Did the Warden return the worn amulet to the beggar woman in the North Alunach? Yeah. Having her grandmother's amulet again allowed the beggar a measure of peace. Oh, that's sweet. What's this? Why does this guy look so scary? Did the Warden complete Master Ignacio's assassination missions? What? The Warden earned access to a special stock of goods by earning Ignacio's favor. I mean, sure, if it doesn't mess with anything else, let's go. Who's Goldana? Did the Warden help Alistair track down his half-sister, Goldana? The Warden helped Alistair locate Goldana. Okay, yeah. I didn't know Alistair had a half-sister. Did Leliana have Marjolaine killed or let her go? The Warden and Leliana not in court on Marjolaine. Leliana sent Marjolaine away. Let's send her away. Why will we want her dead? I don't know. Okay, now we're at the Landsmith. Huna rules Ferelden. Alistair, half-brother to King Kaelan, married Anora MacTyr, daughter of Tearn Logan MacTyr, forging a powerful, if somewhat distant, political alliance with their marriage. Can't believe you did that? What? Should I not? Thank you for the follow! Thank you. Also, I just noticed my alerts are not working, I think. Let me fix that real quick. You that I had issues recently with stuff, so I don't know what the consequences are, but I can't believe it. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. I'm gonna stretch as I wait for stream elements to open and check why my alerts are not working. Overlays. Alerts, edit. I'm gonna send fake alerts. Okay. They might not be... I may have the wrong link in here, that's maybe why. Now let's see. There we go. Nice. Now I can close this. And we go back to the lore. Daughter. Oh. Wait, no, but like Morrigan. Let's have them roll. They can take that. Prologue. What did the warden do with the hungry deserter in Ostagar? The warden eliminated the deserter. A cold form of justice. The warden acquired the guard's lunch and passed it on to the prisoner, who thanked the warden by turning over a stolen key. The warden convinced the guard to share his lunch with the prisoner, who thanked the warden by turning over a stolen key. The warden brokered a deal with the guard, paying for his food and passing it on to the prisoner. I like this one. What did the warden do with the Mabari hound in Ostagar? A rare white flower collected from the Korkari wilds provided relief to the injured hound. The warden put the injured Mabari out of its misery rather than see it suffer. No, we save it. We save animals! Okay. The Urn of Sacred Ashes. What's this? Did the warden poison the Urn of Sacred Ashes? What? Was not defiled? Was defiled? Why would I poison it though? The Urn of Redcliffe. With the warden help, the people of Redcliffe stood fast against the undead orb. Okay, yeah, I like that. Why not? I mean, I guess. What did the warden do to help Caitlin find her brother Bevin? The warden found Bevin and claimed a powerful heirloom sword from the young man's family to help us stand against the blight, despite vowing to return it afterwards. Found the missing young man and paid the family for their family sword, a powerful enchanted blade. Safe and sound. The warden freed Bevin and took the sword, but later returned it. Let's buy it. Did the warden help the people of Redcliffe prepare for the attack of the undead hordes? Yes. I really like these arts. Owen's daughter was never rescued from the castle. Owen's daughter escaped the castle with the warden's help, playing to her father in the village. Yes, we help people. Connor died. Who's Connor? What happened to Connor? Connor did not survive. Connor was freed from the demon's possession by the warden's direct intervention. Connor was barely freed from the demon's influence, but it retained a hold on the young mage. Let's go with the good stuff. Isolde is alive. Isolde. Isolde sacrificed herself. Gave up her life to fuel a ritual that could save her son. Oh, let's leave her alive. Who's Bella? What was the fate of Bella, the tavern waitress? She left Redcliffe. Took ownership of the tavern? Left Redcliffe to start her own brewery? No survive. Let's go. I like this one. Go man, go woman. Start your own brewery. And give me free beer. The Battle of Denerim. Who killed the Archdemon? The Warden took the final blow, eliminating the Archdemon and shattering the force that unified the Darkspawn. Oh, let's go with the Warden. I like CEO of Booth, exactly. Awakening expansion. I can even choose expansions. What happened to the Architect? The Warden allowed the Architect to leave. Sure? The Keep protected. Did the Warden protect Vigil's Keep or the city of Amaranthine? Protected the Keep. Protected the city of Amaranthine. Save both! Oh, let's go. So powerful. Nathaniel survived his encounter with the Warden Commander. And I guess the other one does not survive, okay. Nathaniel, alive and well. Did Ogren reunite with his child and Felsi? The Warden ensured the Ogren and Felsi parted on bad terms. That's such an asshole. Okay. Why is my phone vibrating so much? Stop it. Witch Hunt DLC. What? Did the Warden go through the Lovian with Morgan? The Warden stabbed Morgan who fell backwards through the Lovian portal? No, let's go. Like, I romance her, so like, it makes sense that they'll go together to whatever that is. Warden's Keep DLC. Gain Power of Blood? Sure. I don't know what the Power of Blood is, but it sounds cool. How did the Warden deal with Avernus? Both Sophia and Avernus perished. The Warden sided with Sophia, slaying Avernus. The Warden sided with Avernus, slaying Sophia and allowing Avernus to continue his research without constraints. You just killed them both. Okay. I don't know why you're researching, but sure. That's probably gonna come bite me in the ass at some point, but it's fine. The Stone Prisoner DLC. Cheryl is alive and well. Yes, I like that. The Warden killed Kitty and saved Amalia, returning the girl to her grateful father. The Warden freed Kitty, who immediately possessed Amalia. Nonetheless, the Warden sent the girl back to her father. Possessed? Here you go. Here's your possessed daughter. The Warden did not deal with Kitty. When Matthias wanted to do the job himself, the demon possessed him, though it left Amalia alive. And left his traumatized daughter alive. Man, that's so sad. Let's leave them happy together. And Shane recruited, yes, I like that. He looks strong. What's this? Dragon Age 2. Oh, we are already on Dragon Age 2. Diplomatic? Let's go with this one, humorous, yes. But let's go... The daughter of Malcolm Hawke and Leandra Amel, Asher has lived in many places throughout Ferelden. Her father and younger sister, Bethany, were apostate mages. His family was constantly on the move, avoiding Templar hunters. 10 years ago, the family settled in the village of Lowthorning, building a home on the outskirts and making a life where they wouldn't forever be on the run. Though Leander worried constantly that the Templars would one day catch up with them, Malcolm kept his abilities a secret and taught his daughter to do the same. He died 3 years ago, leaving Astrid responsible for the welfare of her mother and younger siblings. When the Blight began, Astrid and Carver quickly enlisted in King Skyland's regiment. The ores spilling from the Korcari Wilds meant their home would be quickly overrun if the Darkspawn were not defeated immediately. However, the Battle of Ostagar ended with the betrayal and death of King Kaelan. Astrid and Carver barely escaped the chaos with their lives. On return to Lothlorien to get their mother and Bethany out with only moments to spare. Okay, yeah, let's go female this run. Act 1. Defend the mages from Templar capture. Oh, let's do this. Convince the Templars to leave. Go away. Did Hawk return the cargo to Martin? Sure. Martin set up a small illicit shop. Illicit shops. Kildare killed. Hawk returned the deeply disturbed man to his father, Magistrate Van Aert. Okay, now let's have him killed. Apparently he's bad. Did Hawk return Samus safely to the discount? Samus was rescued not from the Canary, but from the mercenary group determined to hold him hostage. Okay. Who's Guinness? Guinness died at Hawk's hand after forcing a conflict rather than have any competition for the reward for Samus' return. Sure. So many killing in this game. While searching for Fenrir, Hawk and company killed the slaver. Okay, yeah, here's the slaver. Let's kill him. Did Hawk tell Gisland the truth about his wife's death? While he learned that she had died, Hawk spared the nobleman the grisly details. Yes. Find the miners who've gone missing from the Bone Pit. The Bone Pit? I have the bloodlust now. That'll help Hogger discover the fate of his crew. What's the Bone Pit? Did Hawk blackmail Sir Thrask? Hawk used Sir Thrask's opposite daughter against the Templar. I don't know why, but I mean it's a Templar, so yeah, let's blackmail him. Who's Iduna? Iduna, the exotic wonder from the east, died from the breaking of her compulsion. I don't know what breaking of her compulsion means, but I don't know. Doesn't seem like she did anything bad. Did Hawk send Fainbrill to the Circle or to the Dalish? What happened to Karan? Kick out of the Templars. Yes. You don't want to be in the Templars anyway. Trust me. I do this for your own good. Did Hawk defend Katojan or hand him over to the Canary? Defended him, I guess? Why did he need defending? Hawk chose not to kill Karas and his group of Templars. Let's kill Templars. Wait, I can't. I mean, yeah, sure, let's change that. So now we'll kill the Templars. That was only Act 1. Holy sheesh! Companions. No one romance. No, we romance people. Who can I romance as a woman? Anders. The Interslave. Fenris. Oh, hello? Isabella? Can I romance her? Or is she straight? Aha! Let's go! Yeah, friends with Varric. What was Bethany's career? After Templars in Kirwall discovered her magic, Bethany was taken to the circles. She no longer had to hide, which was a relief to her. After contracting the Blight in the Deep Roads, Bethany was saved by Anders' intervention. Leading her to a group of Grey Wardens, Bethany was saved and survived her joining. Kinda like that. Let me check I forgot that with match. What do you mean they're tied? What do you mean? Two on two, and second half is ending. God damn it, Argentina! You had one job. What was Carver's career? Carver fell victim to the Blight, but has saved when Anders led him to a group of Grey Wardens. Oh man. Okay, join the Templars then, I guess. No, I can't either. I guess you'll stay dead, I'm sorry. Being American. Only 1 minute of extra time. God damn it. Was Barry's brother Bartran killed? Bartran will never be the same, but he survived his descent into madness. Okay. Bethany did not die in the final battle? Holy sheesh! Let her alive. Barry's family home was restored to some semblance of normalcy after Huck dealt with the manifestations there. Okay, yeah, no. Let's do it. Did Barry keep a piece of the Red Lyrium idol? Barry had a master enchanter process the fragment, ultimately destroying it. Let him keep it. I don't know why. Recruited Isabella, yes. So I return to the town to Huck and the Canary. Okay. Fenris alive and well. Handed over to his former master. Holy shit. We'll leave him alive and well. Alive and well. He looked like a good boy. She eventually escaped the Canary, but Isabella's imprisonment resulted in a peaceful resolution to the Canary uprising in Kirwall. Nah. Let's just nah. Who's Meryl? After being expelled from her clan in moments of Kirwall, Meryl lent her considerable magical skill to Huck's cause. Yeah. And she's alive and well, okay. What's this about the Chantry? Did Huck approve Anders' action at the Chantry? No amount of explanation could convince Huck that Anders was in the right. But what did he do? No, this looks bad. There's not a proof. Anders executed? Who? After the mates admitted his guilt, Huck executed him on the spot. Sure. Meryl did not destroy Illuvian. Yeah, let's leave it. Let's leave it at that. Hey, Hey, Blue! Did Evelyn marry Donick? Yeah, sure. Evelyn stayed with Hawk. Mary's clan was not killed. Okay, yeah. Didn't recruit Sebastian. Can I recruit Sebastian or does that mess with anything? Oh, I can. Okay. The two-parter didn't make Talis. Did have make Talis angry. Didn't kiss Talis. Romancing Kunari's spice is rarely the wisest thing a champion can do. But what if I do? You can't stop me, game! Okay, I think this is all. And what happens when I go to... Let me hide this real quick. No! Sorry, I moved my things around by mistake. Let me hide this real quick. I'm gonna check. Oh wait, no, there's more. Never mind. I heard that he was using companions. Act 2. Killed Gascard. Okay. I don't know why we're killing so many people in Brown Age 2, but sure. But wait, there's more! I refuse to aid the Templar's plan to disrupt the fragile peace between Kirkwall and the Qunari. Yes. Didn't side with Petrus. Petrus received no aid from Hawk in her plans to vilify the Qunari or Kirkwall. Did Hawk discover who was raiding Hobart's caravans? Yeah, the thief breaker was ultimately behind the looting. Okay, yeah. How did Hawk help Javan find his sons in the deep roads? Ewan was rescued at the expense of his brother Merrin's life. Merrin was rescued from the Darkspawn pursuing him, but his brother Ewan perished as a result. I like that one. Did Javaris die? Javaris had been framed for the theft of the Godlock, but Hawk still held him responsible for the events and led to Kirkwall's situation worsening. Let's leave him alive. Did Hawk help Lieutenant Harley with the raiders on the cliffs? Hawk broke up before the attack was complete. The entrenched raiders. Fought alongside the guards. What happened to Fainriel? After recovering from his ordeal in the Fade, Fainriel vowed to master his abilities, leaving for the Tevinter Empire to study with the Magisters there. Okay. Free and left for Tevinter. Killed Arushok. Arushok proved a mighty foe, but Hawk triumphed in the end. Oh yeah, peace with the Qunari. Oh, I can't. I can't because of Isabella. But I like the Qunari. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna assume you're an asshole. less. No, I like the canary. I'm sorry, Isabella. We just this can't be. It wasn't meant to be. What's the prologue? Join the mercenaries, join the smugglers, join mercenaries. Act 3. Dirhak tried to find the assassin for Nuncio. Yeah. So return the favor by supporting the champion. Okay, yeah. Represent the conspirators, allowing the first enchantment to deal with them away from Templar eyes. Actually, yeah, no, not Templars. Dirhak find and rescue Nathaniel from the deep roads. Nathaniel was safely recovered? Okay, yeah. Oh, this is one of the sons. How did Hawk decide to help Uncle Gamlen? Okay, let's reunite them. What did Hawk do with Emil? John and Young made us harmless. Hawk allowed Emil to go free. Okay, sure. I don't know what you did, but sure. Let's side with mages. Let Karen go. He left the Templar Order. Okay. Okay, now let's have him. Let's go. Give him to the Templars. Dirhak killed the dragon in the bone pit. Why would I kill a dragon? Or should I kill dragons in this game? Is that what we do? Legacy DLC. Sided with Larius. I mean, it's a dragon. Yeah, I mean, dragons are cool. Dirhak sided with Inquisition's prison. Despite Larius' obvious corruption, Hawk killed the former warden and worked to prevent Janeka from fraying in prison Darkspawn. Sure, let's free Darkspawn. What could possibly go wrong? We'll kill something? Dragons are nice. Yeah, exactly. Michael had left his legacy behind. Oh, okay, yes. I think that's it. Because, I mean, I guess this is all from, like, Inquisition. It's a regular Inquisition. So, like, why would I do it here if I could just play the game? Right? How's the match going? Still tied with 2. I need Naples, we got done it. Let's quickly check my Discord messages. We're all screaming like, ah! Where are they tied? Anyway, now I'm gonna hide the screen for real. Actually, just return to the... Let me return to the just chatting screen. Let me silence this. Actually, no, not necessarily to silence this. I'm gonna close it anyway. Let me go back here as I start sporting this. Let me remove the glasses. Actually, I'm gonna keep them. That someone redeemed those, so I'm gonna keep them on. So now we move on. Make export, yes. Sport to primate Inquisition. Oh wait, I actually wanted to see, because this gives you a video apparently. Forgot about that. No, I think it's just this. Okay, now there's something that says play. What's this? Okay, it actually does give a... It does give a story. Wait, let's go back. Let's go back. Let me mute the browser source. And let's go back. From origins, yeah.
If you believe the stories, mankind's pride gave rise to the Darkspawn. Countless in number and toxic to all life, Darkspawn search endlessly for an archdemon. When they find one, Darkspawn armies surge up from their corrupt barrows beneath the ground, and a blight begins. Grey Wardens are the only warriors capable of destroying an archdemon, and history always honors the one who sacrifices all to kill the beast. In the fifth blight, the Warden was the hero of Pharrell, a hunter from a clan of Dalish elves. The hero discovered a corrupted elven artifact and was tainted by the same foul magic that drives the Darkspawn.
We got a video!
The only cure for the young elf was to join Duncan as a Grey Warden. The allied Ferelden and Grey Warden forces met in Ostagar, where King Kaelin's armies and a host of wardens gathered, ready to destroy the Darkspawn. But valor turned to despair as Loghain betrayed his king. Kaelin's forces were slaughtered, and the South was lost. The hero, now a full-fledged Grey Warden, survived with the aid of Flemeth, the mysterious witch of the wilds. Joined by Flemeth's daughter, Morrigan, and a Grey Warden named Alistair, the hero set out to build an army strong enough to abolish the Blight. With the traitorous Loghain now seated on Ferelden's throne, the Warden sought help from the influential Arl Eamon of Redcliffe. However, they arrived in Redcliffe to find the town under siege. As each night, undead rose in waves and assailed the battered village. With the hero's help, the people of Redcliffe stood fast against the undead horde. The Wardens reached Arl Eamon's castle only to find the Arl lying at the edge of death, and his court fallen into madness. To save his father's life, Eamon's young son, Connor, had made a deal with a demon, and quickly fallen victim to its possession. The hero intervened, freeing Connor from possession and breaking the demon's hold over Redcliffe. But deals with demons are never straightforward. The demon agreed only to save Eamon's life, not restore him to health. Arl Eamon needed a miracle to recover. The hero located an urn containing the sacred ashes of Andraste, which were said to cure any ailment. The urn was protected by ancient traps, tests of will, and a dragon-worshipping cult that wanted to twist the urn's power to its own ends. The urn remained pure, but mysteriously disappeared after the Wardens departed. Only the temple dedicated to it still stands. With a pinch of the ashes, the hero restored the Arl to health. Informed of Loghain's treachery, Eamon swore his political and military support. The Circles of Magi are bound by oath to aid the Grey Wardens in times of blight. However, Lake Calenhad's tower could offer little help. One of its mages, Uldred, had become possessed by a pride demon and was twisting other Circle mages into abominations. The hero fought to the top of the tower and defeated Uldred, saving the remaining mages. Grateful for their lives, the mages joined the Warden's army. The allies gained at the Circle were not the only soldiers to join the Warden's forces, however. Dalish elves don't usually make alliances, but even deep hatred can be set aside in the face of oblivion. An ancient curse was destroying Ferelden's largest Dalish clans, turning the elves into werewolves. Zathrian, the clan's keeper, claimed that the cure required the heart of the great wolf, Witherfang. Years before, Zathrian himself had afflicted a group of humans with the curse that now ravaged his clan. As long as he lived, the curse endured. Swayed by the pleas of the Lady of the Forest, the hero eliminated the Dalish and gained the werewolves as allies.
Werewolves.
Blights may happen hundreds of years apart, but the dwarves who live below the surface of Thedas fight Darkspawn every day. No one is better schooled in battling Darkspawn than the warriors of Orzammar, except perhaps their allies of old, the Grey Wardens. The hero...
But Blue, this is like basically the first two games, so that I can have a story before I go into the third one. So...
arrived in Orzammar in the wake of King Endrin's death to find political factions fighting for control of the dwarven capital. Only the vote of a venerated paragon could break the deadlock to elect a ruler, and order the dwarves to honor their Grey Warden treaty and join the battle against the new Blight. The hero set off to find a paragon named Branka, who had disappeared into the Deep Roads in search of a legendary artifact, the Anvil of the Void, created by the renowned smith Caradon to forge mighty war golems.
Ooh, war golems.
With Branka's help, the hero restored the Anvil of the Void, and a small army of powerful golems joined the Warden's forces. The hero emerged from the Deep Roads with a master-forged crown to bestow the Paragon's favor upon whichever rival candidate would be crowned king. Balin, the youngest son of King Endrin, who was suspected of foul play, or Haramont, the aging traditionalist backed by the Dwarven Assembly. Balin followed his father to the throne. He leads with a ruthless but progressive hand, seeking to re-establish ties to the surface kingdoms. With Dwarden's strength now bolstering the Warden's army, the hero had to deal with Loghain so Ferelden could stand unified against the Darkspawn before the Blight swallowed the world. The kingdom of Ferelden stood divided. While some nobles supported Loghain's regency, others condemned his inaction against the Darkspawn. Civil war brewed, and Arden called a landsmeet in hopes of curtailing the conflict and removing Loghain from the throne. Loghain was found guilty of treason, and the hero carried out his execution in Denerim's palace.
Haha, get wrecked.
As the Warden's united army massed in Redcliffe, the Darkspawn overran Denerim, laying siege to Ferelden's capital city. The hero's army fought valiantly through Denerim and broke the Darkspawn siege. On Fort Dracon's highest tower, the hero's strongest allies fought alongside the Warden in a final heroic battle against the massive Archdemon. The Archdemon was killed without the sacrifice of a Grey Warden's life. With no Archdemon to lead them, the Darkspawn scattered. Most fled underground, still teeming in number and always seeking a new Archdemon to awaken. The shattered kingdom of Ferelden embarked on a long journey to recovery. In the Blight's aftermath, strong leadership was crucial. Alistair, King Caelin's half-brother, and Queen Enora, Caelin's widow and daughter of Loghain, joined in a political union. Together, they ushered Ferelden into a new era. Ferelden still stands, as obstinate and resolute as the Dog Lords ever are, but the events of the Fifth Blight loom over it as the nation rebuilds. For people across Thedas, legends of the hero of Ferelden remain the nation's brightest beacons of hope during its darkest times. It all began in Kirkwall, the fall of
Dragon Age 2.
Meredith, the Kunari Uprising. And of course, the Chantry's destruction and the onset of Mage Rebellion. One person always stood amidst the swirling chaos: Hawke, the champion of... The Hawke family fled Lothering, refugees from the Blight. Leandra, mother of the champion, and siblings Bethany and Carver hoped to find refuge at her family's estate in Kirkwall, far to the north. While Hawke had no magical abilities, the champion was at the heart of events that ultimately led to the Mage Rebellion.
Whoops.
The Hawks escaped the Blight with the help of Aveline Valen, a warrior and family friend. It's said that the family was also aided by Flemeth, the notorious Witch of the Wilds.
Oh.
Hawke's brother, Carver, never reached the Free Marches. He was killed by Darkspawn while protecting his family. The family's first years in Kirkwall were difficult. Leandra's brother Gamlen had lost the family fortune. The Hawks lived in poverty, forced to indenture themselves in return for entrance to the city. To pay off the debt, Hawke was forced to work for a band of mercenaries. All the while, Hawke and Bethany did their best to hide Bethany's magic from the Templars. Opportunity eventually struck in the form of a dwarf named Bardrin Tethras, who was planning an expedition to the Deep Roads. It was a long shot, but with gold gained from the expedition, Hawke could free the family from its criminal creditors and further Templar scrutiny. Hawke met a rogue Grey Warden named Anders, who possessed detailed maps of the Deep Roads. These maps were crucial to the expedition's success. Once Hawke obtained them, everything else fell quickly into place. Bethany joined Hawke on the expedition. The siblings found ancient dwarven treasure and a statuette formed from a strange red lyrium. Bethany fell victim to the blight that suffuses the Deep Roads, but Anders led her to a group of Grey Wardens who were able to save her life. The gold Hawke recovered from the Deep Roads brought back Leandra's stately childhood home in Hightown. The Hawks had barely settled into their new home when Leander was murdered. A deeply sinister and twisted killing. Hawk hunted down Quentin, the blood mage responsible, but could not prevent Leandra's death. Leandra's tragic death was part of a critical problem facing Kirkwall. Rising tension between the city's mages, who felt increasingly oppressed, and Templars, who grew increasingly suspicious of their activities. Adding to the strain, a large contingent of Kunari had also established themselves in Kirkwall, much to the growing discomfort of the city's rulers. After their dreadnought was shipwrecked many years before, a group of stranded Kunari were allowed to remain in a cordoned-off area in Lowtown. As time passed, the Kunari made no effort to return home, and offered no explanation about why they remained. Tensions rose to a breaking point. Revered Mother Patrice, convinced the Kunari were a threat to the Chantry's faith, incited violence between the Kunari and the Kirkwall populace. Hawk knew that Patrice would bring about unnecessary conflict. Though the champion tried to stop her, Patrice orchestrated the murder of Seamus Dumar, a Viscount's son and a recent convert to the Qun. When her crime was discovered, a Kunari assassin killed her. After Seamus was murdered, the Arishok of the Kunari group lost patience with the humans of Kirkwall. They would now submit to the Qun or die. The Kunari struck hard and fast. They took the palace in Hightown and beheaded the Viscount to immediately quash any resistance. Aided by Knight Commander Meredith and First Enchanter Orsino, Hawk reached the palace and stood toe-to-toe with the fearsome Kunari leader. Hawk's ally, Isabella, was a notorious raider and ultimately responsible for the crisis.
What?
She had stolen the Tome of Koslan from the Kunari, who remained in Kirkwall to search for it. Isabella returned the book, and Hawk let the Kunari take her prisoner as penance. Finally appeased, the Kunari returned home peacefully. Hawk saved Kirkwall and earned the grudging respect of the city's Templars, mages, and nobility, along with the title that history remembers, the Champion of Kirkwall. Kirkwall's problems were still not over, however.
Hey, there's more.
After Viscount Dumar's death, Knight Commander Meredith took power and blocked all attempts to appoint a new Viscount. Under Meredith's command, the Templars tightened their grip on the mages, planning to suppress what Meredith saw as a growing rebellion. Anders, who spent years fighting for justice and freedom for his fellow mages, saw that the time for negotiation was past. He destroyed Kirkwall's chantry, killing hundreds, including Grand Cleric Elthina. This single act began a rebellion that spread from circle to circle, until all circles of Magi had risen up in defiance against chantry rule. There was no forgiveness for what Anders had done, and he asked for death at Hawk's hands. Hawk fulfilled the troubled mage's final request, and many others died along with Anders that day. Fighting spread swiftly through the city. Some mages rebelled openly, many of them succumbing to possession.
Damn!
Templars turned their swords on mages who rebelled, and on those who did not. As First Enchanter Orsino refused to bend to the Templars, Knight Commander Meredith demanded that every mage in Kirkwall be put to the sword. Hawk saved many mages from Templar blades, keeping them from succumbing to possession or the temptations of blood magic. In the end, however, Hawk was forced to strike down Orsino, who had betrayed his own values by resorting to blood magic himself. The battle proved one thing. Knight Commander Meredith had gone mad. Hawk saw the truth of it when Meredith unsheathed her sword, and the red lyrium idol from the deep roads was embedded within it. The blade fueled her hatred and paranoia, as it had for months. After a horrific battle, the red lyrium of the Knight Commander's sword consumed her as she died.
Damn!
Meredith became a statue, her face a frozen mask of horror. Little is known of the champion since that final battle. However, Hawk's story lives on in legend and song. Memories of the indelible changes the champion of Kirkwall brought to the face of Thetis. The Mage Rebellion in Kirkwall was felt throughout Thetis, the news spreading like wildfire. The Templars clamped down in response, but each new restriction only made things worse. Led by Grand Enchanter Fiona, the mages voted for independence. The Circle of Magi would govern itself, without the
Here this is
Chantry and
kind of
especially
out of order.
without the Templars. The result was cataclysmic. 2 circles were destroyed. Those within killed to the last mage, before the rest fled into the wilderness. Perhaps the mighty empire of Orlais could have intervened in the war before it began, but that was not to be. Grand Duke Espard began a deadly civil war against Empress Celine, vying for the Orlesian throne. The mages were offered safe haven in neighboring Ferelden, but the Templars followed, and so their battle spread across all of Thetis. As head of the Chantry, Divine Justinia ordered the Templars to stand down. They refused, declaring their own independence.
Oh no.
Thus, the war began in earnest. Templars hunting mages, mages fighting Templars. Their clashes wreaked untold destruction, and all sense of order was falling to pieces. Divine Justinia made one final desperate bid to end the war. She approached the leaders of both sides and convinced them to come to a conclave held on neutral ground.
Oh no, this never ends
With
well.
the Chantry to mediate, mages and Templars will talk for the first time since this all began. It is our last, and perhaps our only, chance for peace.
Okay, I see. Okay, so now let me actually go back here. As I know it's all your fault. No, it's fine. Let me look at the match. They're still tied 2-2. They're playing a third time, I think. Holy shit. Let me open Origin. Yes. If only it will open. What's this? Turn this to here. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. It was not writing, that's all. I believe. There we go. I am opening the game. You monster. No, it's fine. It's okay, guys. It's okay. It's fine. Now it's game time. I don't know how much we'll get into it past, like, character creation. But it's game time. Let me just connect the Xbox controller. Because yes, I'm gonna play with a controller and you can't stop me. Also, hey Joe. You arrived just in time for game time. The game is opening. Opening, loading. Loading. Please hold. My CPU usage is at 100%. There we go. Let me... Evaluating position and then... Yes, let me see. Okay, now we go back here. I need to actually start the game capture. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let me know at any time how the audio is. I'm gonna see if I can. I'm gonna hide it for a second, make sure nothing shows up since I see it's connecting. Okay, now we're good. Gameplay. Enable persistent gore. Here we go. Gamepad. Control vibration, yes, yes. Quest map, yeah, I like that. Interface. Aha! There we go. Now I have control buttons. What's this? Out visibility. Contextual. Confirm changes, yeah. Headphones. Subtitles. This one with default English. Voice chat. Oh. Why would I want voice chat? Display, yeah, everything all this looks fine. Graphics. Go with high. It's not like it will change anything now. Oh, sorry, that's... I'm testing buttons on my stream deck that let me control Twitch, which is why it's doing that. Okay, never mind. Thank you, cat. Wait, that's all the options, I believe? So let's go, new game. Oh! I wanna be a Kunari! The Kunari are a race of horned giants who follow a strict religious text known as the Kun. Those who have abandoned its principles are known as Talbashot and often work as mercenaries. Yeah, no, it's just because I have I installed a few things on my stream deck that allowed me to control Twitch, and I pressed the ban button, but for some reason it did the showdown instead, so I'm like, I'll have to check that. Select class. Dual wield. Rogues are fighters who rely on speed and agility rather than heavy armor. Archer. Warrior two-handed. Weapon and shield or mage. I like dual wielding. But I also like archery. Choices. It begins. The undecisiveness. Go with archer. Difficulty normal, yes. I've never played a Dragon Age game in my life. Followers of the strict religious philosophy of the Kun, the Kunari appear like a tidal wave. No, let me do this properly. Followers of the strict religious philosophy of the Kun, the Kunari appeared like a tidal wave to the north of Theras 300 years ago. You are Talbashot, a Kunari who has rejected the Kun and never even lived in Kunari lands. As part of the Balocas mercenary company, you have earned a living by your own wits and the strength of your blade, ignoring the fearful looks you receive from those around you. Most recently, the company was sent to the Chantry Conclave as hired swords meant to keep the peace between mages and Templars, a task that has gone horribly wrong. Yes! Now I'm gonna hide the screen again just in case something shows up that I shouldn't let you guys see. Bolted import. Yes, this should be the one. Come on, game. Come on. Show up, game. There we go. So basically now it's imported all my beautiful decisions. Remember to check your party's equipment and abilities. We're setting out into dangerous territory. Paladin potions are shared among the entire party. All other potions are assigned to per party member. Fade rifts are caused by weaknesses in the veil. Disrupting a rift with your mark will cause damage to nearby demons. When all demons are dead, close a rift with the mark. Okay, thank you, game. Oh, there we go. Hello? Oh, this is the character creation. Very Kunari name. Oh wait, I think I fucked up. I pressed the wrong button, I think. I wanted to customize. Okay, let me... I'm gonna close and redo that real quick. Score check. 3-3! God damn it, guys! Argentina, why are you like this? Off to shootout? God. Oh, the other one still hasn't... Okay. Didn't save. So now we start for real. Okay, so we go, let's set Kunari. But female Kunari, archer, and normal. And yes, we import. That's from today. Penalties, oh god. Oh god, they're off to shootouts. I'm glad I'm not watching, that would be stressful as hell. Now I press the right button and actually customize the character. Should I use my name on her, guys, or should I name her something? Face shape. Oh. Telemundo broadcast? Oh, that'd be so cool. Complexion. Oh. Old. Very smooth skin. What's the basic one again? This one's too smooth, right? Yeah, it looks weird. Eye color. Ooh, gray. Oh. 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 These are very important game decisions. Yeah. Oh, I can change the horns. Ooh. Oh. Oh, broken horns. No. No, give me. I want horns. Oh. Oh. I like these ones. These ones. Hair color. That looks so weird. Gray. Oh, that looks so weird. The bright colors look so strange. Let's go with that. Voice.
How much is this going to cost me exactly?
How much is this going to cost me exactly?
I just hope I can help.
Yes, that one. Definitely. Penalties 1-1. Head and ears. Ooh, ear size? How do I do this? Ah, okay. I understand. Earlobe size. Cheekbones. No cheeks. Cheek shape. Brow size. Forehead. It's big. Okay, I think that's normal. Eyes. Eye shape. Always squinting. I like those ones. Eye size. Big eyes. Staring straight into your soul. Eye position. I think that's okay as it is. Eyebrow style. No eyebrows. Do you see reflections on the water? See the darkness in the depths. I haven't really, bro. I'm not gonna choose it, I just wanna see if there's the option. There it is! Eyebrow position. Eyelash style. I like the ones that it has. Outer iris color? Oh. 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 Nose. I'm gonna change the nose. Change some weird nose. Nose position is okay. Nose tip size. Uh-huh. Nostril size. 4-2. Wait, did Argentina win? Is that a win? Is that a win? I see. Let's fucking go. Let me quickly run to Twitter as well. I see my Discord messages. Sale asado. I have a lot of Argentinian friends, so I'm like... Let's go! Vamos, Messi! ¿Cómo sufrí la puta madre? Me dice una amiga. Where's my Argentina friends servers? I don't know where it is. But let's go! That's a whole ass South American win. Oh, you can have a broken nose. Let's not have a broken nose. Mold and mulch. Yeah, exactly. Congrats to the entirety of South America. Not position of the lifting is that's fine jawline. I don't understand this. Oh, okay. Jaw size. That's okay like that. Jaws? What are jaws? No idea what those are. Sorry. Chin size. No, that's okay too. Chin shape. Dull chin. Adam's apple. Scars? Scars? What kind of scars can I have? Those are like the skin at the cheek and jawline. Oh. Very nice scar designs. Ooh. Aha, there we go. That's better. Or the eye, yes. Sky intensity max. Oh, it actually disappears. Makeup. Can I put some red age shadow? Ah, whoa! Let's not actually. Let's not do that. Under eye color. Okay, yes, that I like. Under brow. Eyelash color. Ooh. Eyeliner. I like the red, can you tell? Blush, lip color. No, I like. One more. No, it's okay. Okay. Very fancy. Accept changes. Back. I'm guessing that's it.
You leave me no choice!
Okay, accept changes. Hey, Koji! Okay, what name do we use, guys? Should just name it like me. It is my first time, yeah. Ruru. Ruru. Time to see if Maple's love for Colin is justified or not. Don't let her hear you say that. I'm gonna go with that. I like how it sounds. Now we go back again to the opening cinematic. Now for real, for real. Ew! At what time does their stream start, by the way? Next hour? So we can raid her? What the fuck? Where did I come from? Hello? I was watching the leave count, Koji. I just watched you screaming about Argentina winning. What are these? Why are my hands shining like Mountain Dew? Hello? Hello?
Tell me why we shouldn't kill you now. The Conclave is destroyed. Everyone who attended is dead. Except for you.
How is that my problem? You think I did
You
it?
think I'm responsible?
Explain this.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
I don't know what that is, or how it got there.
You're lying!
We need her, Cassandra.
Oh. I'm confused.
I don't understand.
Do you remember what happened? How this began?
I remember running. Things were chasing me, and then... a woman.
A woman?
She reached out to me, but then...
Go to the forward camp, Liliana. I will take her to the rift.
What did happen?
It will be easier to show you.
Hello. What's that?
We call it the Breach. It's a massive rift into the world of demons that grows larger with each passing hour. It's not the only such rift, just the largest. All were caused by the explosion at the Conclave.
An explosion can do that?
This one did. Unless we act, the Breach may grow until it swallows the world. Each time the Breach expands, your mark spreads, and it is killing you. It may be the key to stopping this, but there isn't much time.
Weren't you just being like, oh, you did it?
You still think I did this? To myself?
Not intentionally. Something clearly went wrong.
And if I'm not responsible?
Someone is, and you are our only suspect. You wish to prove your innocence? This is the only way.
You say it may be the key. To doing what?
Closing the Breach. Whether that's possible is something we shall discover shortly. It is our only chance, however. And yours.
Fine.
I understand.
Then,
I'll do what I can. Whatever it takes.
I didn't realize that the blush on the
They
character.
have decided your guilt. They need it. The people of Haven mourn our most holy, divine Justinia, head of the Chantry. The Conclave was hers. It was a chance for peace between mages and Templars. She brought their leaders together. Now they are dead.
Sus.
We lash out like the sky, but we must think beyond ourselves, as she did. Until the breach is sealed. There will be a trial. I can promise no more. Come. It is not far.
Where are you taking me?
Just blame the
Your
mages.
mark must be
Mages.
tested on something smaller than the breach.
Okay. Hey, gamer. Oh, okay, she's following me. Okay, never mind, I'm sorry. Stupid.
Open the gate. We are heading into the valley.
Excuse me, I'm coming through. Oh. Ooh. Oh. I wanna make the subtitles bigger. There we go. Excuse me. Can I run? Oh crap, what did I open? What's this and how do I close it? There we go. Have you tried Narrow Cloud? I stream Narrow Cloud every week. I'm a big Mika game fan.
The pulses are coming faster now.
Computer problems, blame
The
the
larger
mages.
the breach grows, the more rifts appear, the more demons we face.
How did I survive the blast?
They said you stepped out of a rift, then fell unconscious. They say a woman was in the rift behind you. No one knows who she was. Everything farther in the valley was laid waste, including the Temple of Sacred Ashes. I suppose you'll see soon enough.
Yeah, the thing is that I don't know why when I connect my Xbox controller, it also starts actually moving my mouse. So like I press something. Oh, bye! I guess I'll die. Your friend is still iffy for you? Like it doesn't run well?
Stay behind me!
Back to character creator. What's this? Oh, how convenient! Press RT to attack. I can just hold it. Do I have infinite arrows? Hell yeah, look at me, I'm helping.
It's over.
Drop your weapon. Now!
I saved your fucking life! You can trip on us to lose and fix the crashes on Android? Really? It works fine for me. You need to trust me.
If you're going to lead me through a demon-infested valley, you'll have to trust me.
Give me one reason to trust you.
Because my life is on the line.
You're right. I cannot protect you. And I cannot expect you to be defenseless. I should remember you agreed to come willingly. Take these potions. Maker knows what we will face. We're
I'll
all
shoot her in
soldiers
the back.
at the forward camp or fighting. We are on our own for now.
Uh-huh. Hold position. Disengage. Nice. Take her kneecaps. Alright, I guess we keep going. Oh, hello. How do I loot you? With A. Inventory. Armor. Okay. These two are the same. Yeah. Okay. Weapons. The only one I have. Accessories, nothing. I see. Abilities consume mana and stamina for powerful combat effects.
There! Watch out! If we flank them, we may gain the advantage.
Yeah, I don't see any ammo, so... First right stick, there we go. Fume! Fume! Oh, I had skills. Didn't see them. Didn't use them. Do you have any loot? 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 Why does no one have loot? Oh, here, loot. Money! It's in there. I pick Rogue Archer. So basically you can pick like... There's classes and there's like two variants. So there was like Rogue dual wielding and Rogue Archer. And I went for Archer because I always do dual wield rogues on like all these kind of games. So I'm like let's play Archer.
Up on the hill! It attacks from a distance!
Oh. Up on the hill. I see you. Oh. I killed it. Rogue is apparently broken as back in this game. Really? Oh wait. This is where I need to go. Which means I need to go here first. The loot. Hell yeah, coins. This looks climbable. Never mind. Let me just very quickly hide my person. Capture person? No, not capture person. Because my mouse keeps getting in the way and I don't want you guys to see it.
Ah! They're falling from the breach!
They're falling from the what? Shadow Essence? What's that? Oh, sorry, I left you alone with that. That's a lot of DPS and you can add a lot of debuff? Ooh. Did I heal myself a little? We love DPS and debuffs. Where do I need to go? Down, I guess. Or maybe not. Maybe the dagger build that properly melts late game bosses. Oh well. I'll pick up the archer one. So I think I can still use daggers. When you get up close and personal. But at least what
close to the rift. You can hear the fighting.
Who's fighting?
You'll see soon. We must help them.
Ooh, Aurora. Hello, enemies. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew. I know that I can just keep the button pressed. Hello.
Quickly, before more come through.
What did you do?
I did nothing. The credit is yours.
Who are you? I did that?
I closed that thing? How?
Whatever magic opened the breach in the sky also placed that mark upon your hand. I theorized the mark might be able to close the rifts that have opened in the breach's wake. And it seems I was correct.
Meaning it could also close the breach itself.
Possibly. It seems you hold the key to our salvation.
Good to know. Here I thought we'd be ass deep in demons forever. Varric Tethras, rogue, storyteller, and occasionally unwelcome tag-along.
I like him already. Nice crossbow.
That's a nice crossbow you have there.
Can I have it?
Ah, isn't she? Bianca and I have been through a lot together.
You named your crossbow Bianca.
Of course. And she'll be great company in the valley.
Absolutely not.
I like him.
Your help is appreciated, Varric, but...
Have you been in the valley lately, Seeker? Your soldiers aren't in control anymore. You need me.
My name is Solus, if there are to be introductions. I am pleased to see you still live.
He means I kept that mark from killing you while you slept.
You know about the mark?
You seem to know a great deal about it all.
Solus is an apostate, well versed in such matters.
Technically, all mages are now apostates, Cassandra. My travels have allowed me to learn much of the Fade, far beyond the experience of any circle mage. I came to offer whatever help I can give with the breach. If it is not closed, we are all doomed regardless of origin.
It's commendable.
That's a commendable attitude.
Merely a sensible one. Although sense appears to be in short supply right now. Cassandra, you should know, the magic involved here is unlike any I've seen. Your prisoner is no mage. Indeed, I find it difficult to imagine any mage having such power.
Understood. We must get to the forward camp quickly.
Well, Bianca's excited.
I'm so tall compared to him. I love this.
This way, down the bank. The road ahead is blocked.
We must move quickly.
For a second I was like, who's Bianca? Then I remembered that's his crossbow. Loot! I love how she bends down so much. Oh, oh hey, you're following me! Alright, how do I get up over here? Whee! Okay. That answers my question. Let's go. Let's go! In front of other party members? Uh-huh. Let's see. Well, it's okay. I like controlling myself. They can do whatever the fuck they want.
Glad you brought me now, Seeker.
Oh, tactical. Ooh, tactical camera. Just controlling your party members and press A to issue orders to move to a specific spot or attack a specific enemy. Oh. Hold RT until advance time. Ah, fucking mouse. How do I stop my mouse from being detected by Windows? My controller, I mean. It doesn't let me do stuff. This is annoying. I need to look it up. It happens sometimes, and sometimes it doesn't. I don't know why. I think it's a Steam thing. So I guess I can't advance time. I don't understand how this works. Huh. Greater shade. Leave me alone. Tactical camera just like in Plague Tale. Oh yeah. Need to get food, but what do I get? What are the options? You know who's never gonna use a tactical camera? Me. Is there loot in here? No, there's only death. Aha! Aha! What's this? What's this? Take all. Always take all. Ooh. Burger, chicken, the usual. These are good options. Chimkin burger. Ooh, I did something. Shadow essence. I don't know what's that for, but oh, iron. Loot. Lifeguard amulet. What does it do? How can I see what they do? Oh, here. When a blow is about to drop, a character's health below 0, the amulet shatters and heals the character for the specified amount. Oh! I never used a tactical camera when I played Dragon Age. Good. I'm not the only one. I feel less alone.
We had Kunari and Kirkwall. A whole boatload of them. They were your typical cheerless sort, then they tried to take over the city and kill everyone. But I'm guessing you don't actually follow the Qun, do you? You're Talvishoth.
Afraid I'll try to convert you to the Qun?
Well, you haven't recited a single quote from the Prophet Kosloon yet. So unless you're trying to stay on the Seeker's good side, I'd say that's pretty telling.
I like him. Something funny later in the game? The life amulet? Or the tactical camera? Wait, can I enter there?
My magic cannot stop your mark from growing further. For your sake, I suggest we hurry.
Shut up. I need to loot. Excuse me? Oh, you have such a nice place in here. Give me everything. Give me everything you own. Canine leather? Excuse me, what? Oh, the essence.
Are you innocent?
I don't remember what happened.
That'll get you every time. Should have spun a story.
That's what you would have done.
It's more believable and less prone to result in premature execution.
I mean, he might have a point. Oh! Okay.
I hope Liliana made it through all this.
She's resourceful, Seeker.
We will see for ourselves at the forward camp. We're almost there.
I feel so defenseless as an archer, though. I need a tank. What's this? I see.
Another rift!
We must seal it! Quickly! They keep coming! Help us!
Come on. All right.
Use the mark!
Nice! I leveled up. Your character has leveled up. This increases your health. And it starts automatically and awards you one ability point to use. To see the abilities screen. Ah, here. Double daggers. Guess I need to start with here. Each ability 3 contains active abilities, upgrades, and passive abilities. Active abilities have diamond-shaped icons. They can be mapped to your thought bar and then used in combat. Upgrades are attached to an ability and make it stronger. With how ability points available, press A to learn a highlighted ability or upgrade. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Do more damage on firing compensation. That's it? I thought it was gonna be like a sound. Sure!
Go on, open the gate.
Right away, Lady Cassandra.
We're clear for the moment.
Open the gate!
Whatever that thing on your hand is, it's useful.
Thank you, I guess. Refill potions? Ah, okay. Loot! Excuse me while I steal your stuff. A morning star.
You are not.
Ah,
Hello.
here they come.
You made it. Chancellor Roderick, this is...
I know who she is. As Grand Chancellor of the Chantry, I hereby order you to take this criminal to Valroyo to face execution.
Excuse me?
Order me? You are a glorified clerk, a bureaucrat.
And you are a thug, but a thug who supposedly serves the Chantry.
We serve the most holy, Chancellor. As you well know.
Justinia is dead! We must elect a replacement and obey her orders on the matter.
So no one's in charge here.
So none of you are actually in charge here.
You killed everyone who was in charge!
You don't know that.
Retreat, Seeker. Our position here is hopeless.
We can stop this before it's too late.
How? You won't survive long enough to reach the temple, even with all your soldiers.
We must get to the temple. It's the quickest route.
But not the safest. Our forces can charge as a distraction while we go through the mountains.
We lost contact with an entire squad on that path. It's too risky.
Listen to me. Abandon this now, before more lives are lost.
My hand!
How do you think we should proceed?
Me?
Now you're asking me what I think.
You have the mark?
And you are the one we must keep alive. Since we cannot agree on our own,
Careful to sustain assault. Soldiers will stand with you to ensure arrival. Scouts in the past may be lost. Fast but indirect. Soldiers will act as a distraction elsewhere. The problem will be addressed sooner, but there may be casualties.
Use the mountain path. Work together. You all know what's at stake.
Liliana, bring everyone left in the valley. Everyone.
Cassandra
On your
slightly
head be the
disapproves.
consequences, Seeker.
I already regret my choices. Hey, Fuda, thank you for the sub! Hello, hello. Both choices feel dangerous, yeah. I'm like, eh. Ah. What's going on now? Ah, okay, nothing. It's just loading. Climb!
The tunnel should be just ahead. The path to the temple lies just beyond it.
What manner of tunnel is this? A mine?
Part of an old mining complex. These mountains are full of such paths.
And your missing soldiers are in there somewhere?
Along with whatever has detained them.
We shall see soon enough.
Let's go! Come on, freeze it, freeze it!
They can take you!
Alright. We're a good team! What's this? What's this? It's so dark! Wait, is my stream alive? Can you guys still hear me? Hello, 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 hello. Everything okay? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, just asking because I just noticed my OBS screen it's frozen on my end. So like, I guess if a stream ends, you know what happened. I'm too afraid to touch OBS, so if it's working, we'll just leave it like that. Mages did it, mages did it. It's always our fault. There's so many roads. Oh, loot. Stiletto. More loot. Oh, I can light things. Inventory. What if I use the Morning Star? A rogue with a Morning Star. We all know it's the Chanter Boy's fault. Exactly. Loot! Loot? Loot? Ha 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 ha. Pshum, 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 pshum. Okay. Over there. Stealth 100.
Guess we found the soldiers.
That cannot be all of them.
So the others could be holed up ahead.
Our priority must be the breach. Unless we seal it soon, no one is safe.
I'm leaving that to our Kunari friend here.
Thank you.
Lady Cassandra! Lieutenant, you're alive!
Just barely.
There we go. Now I can close it.
Sealed, as before. You are becoming quite proficient at this.
Thank you.
Let's hope it works on the big one.
Thank the Maker you finally arrived, Lady Cassandra. I don't think we could have held out much longer.
Thank our prisoner, Lieutenant.
Hey,
She
Maple.
insisted we come this way.
The prisoner? Then you...
All in a day's work.
Closing rifts and saving soldiers is what I do.
Then you have my sincere gratitude.
The way into the valley behind us is clear for the moment. Go, while you still can.
At once.
Quickly, let's move!
The path ahead appears to be clear of demons as well.
Let's hurry before that changes.
Your husband? I don't know where he is.
Down the ladder. That's the way to the temple.
I got a new bow. Never mind, it's the same one. What happens if I destroy it? Do I get something or should I sell it? Oh. Mm. Oh, you are for human. Ah, okay. Fuck you! Alright. Maple, what if I told you I was actually waiting for you to stream so I could end? Ooh.
So, holes in the Fade don't just accidentally happen, right?
If enough magic is brought to bear, it is possible.
But there are easier ways to make things explode.
That
True.
We will consider how this happened once the immediate danger is past.
But it's fine, Maple. I'll go on until we see your husband.
The Temple of Sacred Ashes.
What's left of it?
That is where you walked out of the Fade, and our soldiers found you. They say a woman was in the rift behind you. No one knows who she was.
What? Hello? What's this? Why do I hear whispers? Lovely place. I'll send you Discord messages as if I'm in chat. Okay. I was wondering where you were. I was like, Maple, I'm gonna do the Dragon Age skip thing on a stream. And then you never answered. And I was like, okay. Guess she's asleep. Guess she'll miss it out. Skill issue. Was under syrup. Okay, that's a valid excuse. Blame. Do you like my kunari? Very much. Good.
Reach is a long way up.
Hello.
You're here. Thank the Maker.
Liliana, have your men take up positions around the temple. This is your chance to end this. Are you ready?
I'll try.
I'll try. But I don't know if I can reach that, much less close it.
No. This rift was the first, and it is the key. Seal it, and perhaps we seal the breach.
Then let's find a way down. And be careful.
Alright
Now
then.
is the hour of our victory.
Holy fuck,
Bring
that's scary.
forth the sacrifice.
What are we hearing?
At a guess, the person who created the breach.
And who is the sacrifice? Oh, it's not me.
You know this stuff is red lyrium, Seeker.
I see it, Varric.
But what's it doing here?
Magic could have drawn on lyrium beneath the temple, corrupted it.
It's evil. Whatever you do, don't touch it.
Keep the sacrifice still.
Who is the sacrifice?
Help me!
Oh, I guess
That
she's the
is
sacrifice.
Divine Justinia's voice.
So she is the sacrifice. Hello.
Someone help me!
What's going on here?
I'm
That
Confucian.
was your voice. Most Holy called out to you, but
What's going on here?
run when you can! Run them!
We have an intruder. Slay the canary.
You were there! Who attacked? And the Divine, is she... Was this vision true? What are we seeing?
I don't remember.
Echoes of what happened here. The fade bleeds into this place. This rift is not sealed, but it is closed, albeit temporarily. I believe that with the mark, the rift can be opened, and then sealed properly and safely. However, opening the rift will likely attract attention from the other side.
That means demons! Stand ready!
Aces. Hello.
Now!
Give it the Magic Blast. How's the A so far? It's good. I'm playing with controller. Are you scared? Pride demon?
We must
What are you?
strip its defenses.
What
Wear
are
it
you,
down.
GPQ? I don't think I'm doing too much damage to him.
Quickly! Disrupt the rift!
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
The demon is
Oh,
vulnerable.
there we go.
Now!
Ah, fuck. There we go. Sorry, my mouse keeps getting on the way and alt-tabbing me out of the game.
More coming through the rift!
No, leave me alone! You, tank them for me. Okay, now I need to go touch the thing again. Nyom. Leave me alone! Oh, fuck you! There we go. The biggest miss Bioware has ever made? Yeah, for real, for real. Slowly but surely. Here we go. Ah! Stay away from me! Alright. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Nyan. Come on! Just die already! I should probably heal.
Now,
Oh.
feel the rift.
I don't see it. There we go.
Do it.
Twitter made what? Mirrors are found. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, game. Thank you for letting me read. Oh. Ooh, fancy clothes. The first game I romanced Morrigan. On the second one I romanced no one.
I didn't know you were awake, I swear.
I wanted to romance Isabella, but like she wouldn't let me solve things peacefully with the canary.
Why are you frightened? What happened?
That's wrong, isn't it? I said the wrong thing.
I don't think so.
I beg your forgiveness and your blessing. I am but a humble servant. You are back in Haven, my lady. They say you saved us. The breach stopped growing, just like the mark on your hand. It's all anyone has talked about for the last 3 days.
So you're saying they're happy with me?
I'm only saying what I heard. I didn't mean anything by it. I'm certain Lady Cassandra would want to know you've wakened. She said, at once.
And where is she?
In the Chantry, with the Lord Chancellor. At once, she said.
Oof, Anders, I didn't know. What's this? Read. Vain hope. Someone better at this than me takes over before the survival expires. Notes in case. Day 1. Clammy, shallow breathing. Pulse over fast. Not responsive. Pupils dilated. Mate says her scarring mark is strumming with unknown magic. We should put station a Templar in here, just in case. What? Why? Oh. Why do I have a bird? Hello. By the way, sis, look what I listen to this. Listen to the sound effect I found. What's this? Ooh, hello? Can I equip this? I can. Can I equip this? Awooga! Hello! Oh god, why do they make me choose? I'm like, I should wear light armor, I'm a rogue, but like, the drip, but also, Tommy. Oh god, choices. Just don't get hit. It gives more HP though. So like it's a nice trade-off. But also I like the paint one. It's very interesting. Ah, yeah. Oh, do I want to go with this? Or do I want the... Why do the armors need to be so cool? Why? How does this one look? Which one do you like, Michael? Let's go. Hello! I know you're waiting for me, but like, give me a second. I need to loot. Why is... Hello?
That's her. That's the Herald of Andraste. They said when she came out of the Fade, Andraste herself was watching over her.
Hush. We shouldn't disturb her.
Why did Lady Cassandra have her in chains? I thought Seekers knew everything.
I must loot. I must loot. Always. Everyone is kneeling at me, holy shit. Guys, I just want to loot. And find Maple's husband. Hello. Patient observations. Day 3. Less thrashing. Some response to stimulus. Vital seems solid. 2 attempts so far by locals to break into the chantry to kill my patient. All this work to save her life, and will we just execute her? We'll inform Lady Cassandra I expect her to wake before the morn. What? He's close, I can smell him.
Good luck sealing those rifts.
May God be with you.
They're showing me the way. Hello, who are you?
Not taking orders right now. Got a problem with it? Bring it up with Cassandra.
I just wanted to say hi, but sure. Okay, we're going.
Says that the Chantry wants nothing to do with us.
That isn't Chancellor Roderick's decision, sister.
Read. A chant for the departed. Okay. The light shall lead her safely through the paths of this world and into the next. For she who trusts in the Maker, fire is her water. As the moth sees light and goes towards flame, she shall see fire and go towards light. The veil holds no uncertainty for her, and she will know no fear of death for the Maker. For the Maker shall be her beacon and her shield, her foundation and her sword. Transfigurations 10:1. Often sung by mourners as they light candles. Okay. The Fade. The study of the Fade is as old as humankind. For so long as men have dreamed, we have walked its twisting paths, sometimes catching a glimpse of the city at its heart. Always as close as our own thoughts, but impossibly separated from our world.
The 20-year Imperium was spent vast fortunes of gold, lyrium, and human slaves in an effort to map the terrain of the Fade. An ultimately futile endeavor. Although portions of it belong to powerful spirits, all of the Fade is in constant flux. The Imperium succeeded in finding the disparate and ever-shifting realms of a dozen demon lords, as well as cataloging a few hundred types of spirits, before they were forced to abandon the project. The relationship of dreamers to the Fade is complex. Everyone entering the Fade through the use of delirium, mortals are not able to control or affect it. The spirits who dwell there, however, can. And as the chant teaches us, the great flaw of the spirits is that they have neither imagination nor ambition. They create what they see through their sleeping visitors, building elaborate copies of their cities, people, and events, which, like the reflections in a mirror, ultimately lack context or life of their own. Even the most powerful demons merely plagiarize the worst thoughts and fears of mortals, and build their realms with no other ambition than to taste life. From Tranquility and the Role of the Fade in Human Culture by first enchanter Josephus.
What did my sis say? What's that? Guitar? Oh, it's the same thing. You're gonna jail? I'm sorry, Maple. I need to explore everything. Hello?
Founding of the Chantry. Cordillus Dracon, king of the city-state of Orlais, was a man of uncommon ambition. In the year -15 Ancient, the young king began construction of a great temple dedicated to the Maker, and declared that by its completion he would not only have united the warring city-states of the south, he will have brought Andrastinian belief to the world. In -3 Ancient, the temple was completed. There, in its heart, Dragon knelt before the eternal flame of Andrastia and was crowned ruler of the Empire of Orlais. His first act as emperor, to declare the Chantry as the established and destined religion of the empire. It took 3 years and several hundred votes before Olesa of Mont Simard was elected to lead the new Chantry. Upon her coronation as divine, she took the name Justinia, in honor of the disciple who recorded Andraste's song. In that moment, the ancient era ended and the divine age began. From Ferelden, Folklore and History by Sister Katrine, Chantry Scholar.
Wait, isn't she one of the... What did I say? What's in my saying? Cookbook Maple for as long as possible? I will. Also, I saw someone could you redeem a pop. There you go. Kakoi! You like my voices, Maple? Do you like the voices? Oh, more reading. Will you look at that?
Chantry Hierarchy. The Divine is the titular head of the Chantry, although since the schism splits the Imperial Chantry into its own faction, there are now in fact 2 Divines at any one time. One Divine, informally called the White Divine, is a woman housed in the Grand Cathedral in Val-Royeaux. The other, known as the Black Divine, is a man housed in the Ardent Spire in Grand Minrathus. Neither Divine recognizes the existence of the other, and the informal names are considered sacrilegious. No matter the gender, a Divine is addressed as Most Holy or Your Perfection, Sheesh. Beneath the rank of divine is the Grand Cleric. Each Grand Cleric presides over numerous chantries and represents the highest religious authority for the region. They travel to Val Royeaux when the College of Clerics convenes, but always remain where they are assigned. All Grand Clerics are addressed as Your Grace. Beneath the Grand Cleric is the Mother, or, in the Imperial Chantry, the Father. If a mother is in charge of a particular chantry, Revere is appended to her title. These are the priests responsible for administering to the spiritual well-being of their flock. A Mother of Revere or Revere Mother is addressed as Your Reverence. Brothers and sisters form the rank and file of the chantry and consist of three main groups: Affirmed, Initiates, and Clerics. Affirmed are the lay brethren of the chantry, those regular folk who have turned to the chantry for succor. Often they are people who have led a difficult or irreligious life and have chosen to go into seclusion, or even orphans and similar unfortunates who were raised into chantry life. The affirmed take care of the chantry and are in turn afforded a life of quiet contemplation, no question asked. Only those folk who take vows become initiates. These are men and women in training, whether in academic knowledge or the martial skills of a warrior. All initiates receive an academic education, although only those who seek to become Templars learn how to fight in addition. Clerics are the true academics of the chantry, those men and women who have dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge. They are often found in chantry archives, sages presiding over libraries of books and arcane knowledge. The most senior of these clerics, placed in charge of such archives, are given the title Elder, although such a rank is still beneath that of Mother. All other brothers and sisters are addressed simply by noting their title before their name, such as Brother Genitivi, from a guide for ambassador from Urbane.
I can also do this voice.
We continue. What's this? I love it. Hello, more reading.
The Disciples of Andraste. The Disciples of Andraste are unique in all of history. The cult preceded the chantry and kept itself so hidden and isolated that it actually survived to modern day. The Disciples made their home high in the Frostback Mountains, in a village called Haven, which is now a sanctuary for pilgrims of the chantry. It is understood that the Disciples were descendants of the first followers of Andraste, who brought her ashes to Ferelden and built a temple to house it. Because they had pledged themselves to the keeping of the Temple of Sacred Ashes, the Disciples of Andraste never left the Frostbacks. For 900 years they kept strangers away, killing all who came close, and were completely oblivious to the world that advanced beyond the boundaries of their home. Having developed separately from the traditions of the Andraste chantry, the Disciples were led by Rever Fathers. However, little else is known about the original beliefs of the Disciples, for they had torn from their noble heritage by the time they were discovered. Almost all scholars believe that the centuries-long isolation imposed upon the village led to the necessity for inbreeding. This practice likely led to a greater incidence of madness, which may explain why the cult was, at the time of its discovering in 930, worshipping a high dragon. According to writing discovered in Haven, the Disciples of Andraste showed reverence to the dragon, believing it to be the Prophet Reborn. The egg clutches and dragonlings of the dragon were afforded great honor for being Andraste's offspring, and were cared for by the cult. The dragon never attacked the cult, being cunning enough to recognize how this arrangement benefited it. In 930 Dragon, the Disciples were wiped out by the hero of Ferelden, who was on a quest to retrieve the sacred ashes from Andraste. From before Andrasteanism, the Forgotten Fates by Sister Ronwyn to Tantalville. Andraste, Bride of the Maker. There was once a tiny fishing village on the waking sea that was set upon by the Tevinter Imperium, which enslaved the villagers to be sold in the markets of Minrathos, leaving behind only the old and the infirm. One of the captives was the child Andraste. She was raised in slavery in a foreign land. She escaped, then made a long and treacherous journey back to her homeland alone. She rose from nothing to be the wife of an Alamari warlord. Each day she sang to the gods, asking them to help her people who remained enslaved into winter. The false gods of the mountains and the winds did not answer her, but the true God did. The Maker spoke. He showed her all the works of his hands, the fate, the world, and all the creatures therein. He showed her how men had forgotten him, lavishing devotion upon mute idols and demons, and how he had left them to their fate. But her voice had reached him, and so captivated him that he offered her a place at his side, that she might rule all of creation. But Andraste would not forsake her people. She begged the Maker to return, to save his children from the cruelty of the Imperium. Reluctantly, the Maker agreed to give man another chance. Andraste went back to her husband, Mafrad, and told him all that the Maker had revealed to her. Together, they rallied the Alamari and marched forth against the mage lords of the Imperium, and the Maker was with them. The Maker's sword was creation itself, fire and flood, famine and earthquake. Everywhere they went, Andraste sang to the people of the Maker, and they heard her. The ranks of Andraste's followers grew until they were a vast tide washing over the Imperium. And when Mafrad saw that the people loved Andraste and not him, a worm grew within his heart, gnawing upon it. At last, the armies of Andraste and Mafrad stood before the very gates of Minrathous, but Andraste was not with them, for Mafrad had schemed in secret to hand Andraste over to the Tevinter. For this, the Archon will give Mafrad all the lands to the south of the Waking Sea. And so, before all the armies of the Lamari and Tevinter, Andraste was tied to a stake and burned while her earthly husband turned his armies aside and did nothing, for his heart had been devoured. But as he watched the pyre, the Archon softened. He took pity on Andraste, and drew his sword, and granted her the mercy of a quick death. The Maker wept for his beloved, cursed Mafrad, cursed mankind for their betrayal, and turned once again from creation, taking only Andraste with him. And Our Lady sits still at his side, where she still urges him to take pity on his children. From the sermons of Justinia II, Justinia II.
Lots of history. Mafrad a bit, for real, for real. Oh man, more.
The Black City. No traveler to the Fade can fail to spot the Black City. It is one of the few constants of that ever-changing place. No matter where one might be, the city is visible, always far off, for it seems that the only rule of geography in the Fade is that all points are equidistant from the Black City. The chant teaches that the Black City was once the seat of the Maker, from whence he ruled the Fade, left empty when men turned away from him. Dreamers do not go there, nor do spirits. Even the most powerful demons seem to avoid the place. It was golden and beautiful once, so the story goes, until a group of powerful Magister Lords from the Tevinter Imperium devised a means of breaking in. When they did so, their presence defiled the city, turning it black, which was, perhaps, the least of their worries. From beyond the veil, spirits and demons by enchanter Myrdrommel.
Thank you for the stretch. And the hydrate. Sorry, I have nothing to drink. And I'm not gonna stand just to get something. I don't wanna torture Maple any more than I'm already doing. Can I just lockpick everything, or will it require like a level or something at some point? Oh, what's this? Yeah? Wait, we get to what? There's some stronger ones later that you need a special skill for. Ah. You're a rose all basic blocks with a pick. Let's fucking go. Misplaced notes.
Notes written by one of the scholars responsible for restoring Haven. The notes have obviously come loose from a ledger of some sort. It took weeks scrubbing bloodstains from the stone. One of two things is true. Either stone is more porous than I thought, or Maker's Bear, there must have been a lot of blood. How many people died? I'm so relieved I didn't have to deal with the altars of sacrifice the first arrival found. Those were tossed off a cliff, I think. So now we just have to deal with the stains on the walls and floors. If this doesn't clean up in a day or two, I'm asking for some fresh plaster. Maybe we can cover them up. Still, it's not all bad. Haven is a beautiful place, and while working in the dungeons, we found scraps of paper with writing that looked like Brother Ferdinand Tibis. He was held here for weeks before the hero of Ferelden found him.
The hero of Ferelden was the one from Origins, right? I watched the video, Michael. Like, I made all the choices and then I watched the video on the website that you sent me. And then I imported the world. Also, Maple, since you're also on the agenda, on the Dragon Age agenda, my sister got another friend of ours to play Dragon Age. Inquisition. I sent her the website you sent me. I'm gonna explore your Discord DMs later? Good. I was asking questions and nobody knew, and I was like, okay, I guess I'll choose whatever. Why, there's so many doors. The Maker.
There was no word, for heaven or for earth, for sea or sky. All that existed was silence. Then the voice of the Maker rang out, the first word, and his word became all that might be. Dream and idea, hope and fear, endless possibilities. And from it made his firstborn, and he said to them, In my image I forged you, to you I give dominion, over all that exists. By your will may all things be done. Then in the center of heaven he called forth a city with towers of gold, streets with music for cobblestones, and banners which flew without wind. There he dwelt, waiting to see the wonders his children will create. The children of the Maker gathered before his golden throne and sang hymns of praise unending, but their songs were the songs of the cobblestones. They shone with the golden light, reflected from the Maker's throne. They held forth the banners that flew on their own. And the voice of the Maker shook the fate, saying, In my image I will have wrought my firstborn. You have been given dominion. Over all that exists, by your will all things are done. Yet you do nothing. The realm I have given you is formless, ever-changing, and he knew he had wrought amiss. So the Maker turned from his firstborn and took from the Fate a measure of its living flesh, and placed it apart from the spirits, and spoke to it, saying, Here I decree opposition in all things, for earth, sky, for winter, summer, for darkness, light. By my will alone is balance sundered, and the world given new life. And no longer was it formless, ever-changing, but held fast, immutable, with words for heaven and for earth, sea and sky. At last did the Maker from the living world make men, immutable as the substance of the earth, with souls made of dream and idea, hope and fear, endless possibilities. Then the Maker said, To you, my second-born, I grant this gift. In your heart shall burn an unquenchable flame, all-consuming and never satisfied. From the Fate I crafted you, and to the Fate you shall return each night in dreams, that you may always remember me. And then the Maker sealed the gates of the Golden City, and there he dwelled, waiting to see the wonders his children will create. Canticle of Thronoids.
It's so funny to see my sister Maple screaming. A skill issue, literally. So many chests that I can't open.
The children of Andraste. There are many misconceptions regarding Andraste's bloodline, also. This is due, I should think, to a general lack of knowledge regarding Andraste's mortal life. Understandable, considering the many cults that arose following her death. Everyone sought to claim Our Lady for their own culture, or claim some aspect of her existence was a lie. All of them complete fabrications. My order has done considerable research to ascertain the truth. We all know Andraste and the Betrayer raised 5 children. The eldest 3 were sons, Isurat, Evriel, and Verald. The rule of what was once southern Tevinter was spread among them. Isurat was given the west, what is today Orlais. Evriel was given the east, what is today the Free Marches. Verald was given the central Planasini, what is today Nevara. What became of these men and their legacies is the stuff of legend, and the majority of claimants to Andraste's bloodline link back to one of them. None of the three sons, however, were born of Andraste. They were born of the betrayer's concubine, Caliban. People choose to overlook the fact that Andraste came from the Alamari tribesmen and that they were barbarians, not the feudals we know today. They were savage warriors who took concubines in addition to their wives, and because Andraste was thought to be too weak to bear children, the betrayer took Caliban to provide him heirs, which she did. After her death, the sons were raised as Andraste's own. Later in life, Andraste proved predictions wrong and had two daughters by the betrayer, Ebri and Vivial. They were kept out of the public eye and not permitted to marry, though both had consorts. Ebri had but one child, Ali Bemar, who perished on a voyage to Denary, less than a month after her mother fell to the plague, and without children of her own. The younger daughter, Vivial, was more controversial. A strong-headed woman who defied her family by falling in love with a mage of the winter, Regulan. Vivial and Regulan went into self-imposed exile as the Exalted March began, and into hiding following Andraste's betrayal and murder. What became of Vivial and her descendants is largely unknown for one primary reason: she had only daughters. Each of those daughters only had daughters. They married into other families and took other names, and in the chaos of the Second Blight, all traces of survivors were lost. Andraste's true bloodline, if it exists, lies solely in the descendants of Vivial, and the suspicion of my order is that it produced only daughters. Thus, the claims of your young man, monsieur, are highly suspect. From a letter by Sister Galena of the Augustan Order,
Dragon 912. Okay.
That will help.
Oh, what's this? Foreign research? Oh! Nice!
I believe Seeker Pentagast was looking for you.
I had no idea I could do that. Okay, here we go.
Chain her! I want her prepared for travel to the capital for trial.
Shut up!
Disregard that and leave us.
You walk a dangerous line, Seeker.
The breach is stable, but it is still a threat. I will not ignore it.
Want my help? Again.
Let me guess. You need my help.
You have done plenty. Your actions will be taken into account by the new Divine.
Have a care, Chancellor. The breach is not the only threat we face.
Someone was behind the explosion at the Conclave. Someone most holy did not expect. Perhaps they died with the others, or have allies who yet live.
I am a suspect?
You, and many others.
But not the prisoner.
I heard the voices in the temple. The Divine called to her for help.
So her survival, that thing on her hand, all a coincidence?
Yeah.
Providence. The Maker sent her to us in our darkest hour.
Are you sure?
So, you've changed your mind about me.
I was wrong. Perhaps I still am. I will not, however, pretend you were not exactly what we needed when we needed it.
The breach remains, and your mark is still our only hope of closing it.
This is not for you to decide.
You know what this is, Chancellor. A writ from the Divine, granting us the authority to act. As of this moment, I declare the Inquisition reborn.
Gasp!
We will close the breach, we will find those responsible, and we will restore order with or without your approval.
This is the Divine's directive. Rebuild the Inquisition of old. Find those who will stand against the chaos. We aren't ready. We have no leader, no numbers. And now, no Chantry support.
But we
That's
have
fine.
no choice. We must act now, with you at our side.
What is the Inquisition of old, exactly?
It preceded the Chantry. People who banded together to restore order in a world gone mad.
After, they laid down their banner and formed the Templar Order, but the Templars have lost their way. We need those who can do what must be done, united under a single banner once more.
But aren't you still part of the Chantry?
Is that what you see?
The Chantry will take time to find a new divine, and then it will wait for her direction.
But we cannot wait. So many Grand Clerics died at the Conclave. No, we are on our own. Perhaps forever.
You're trying to start a holy war.
We are already at war. You are already involved. Its mark is upon you. As to whether the war is holy, that depends on what we discover.
What if I refuse?
You can go if you wish.
You should know that while some believe you chosen, many still think you guilty. The Inquisition can only protect you if you are with us.
We can also help you.
It will not be easy if you stay, but you cannot pretend this has not changed you.
Okay, let's go.
If you're truly trying to restore order...
That is the plan.
Help us fix this before it's too late.
I'm so tall. Where's Maple's husband? Oh, there. Oh, it's raining. Training montage. Ooh. Oh, name drop! I mean, title drop, I guess. Okay, where's Maple's husband? Or does he just show up in the cutscene and that was it? He's in the Chantry? Where's the Chantry? Clip 100 here, destroyed.
Does it trouble you?
Not really.
What's important is that your mark is now stable, as is the breach. You've given us time, and Solas believes a second attempt might succeed, provided the mark has more power. The same level of power used to open the breach in the first place. That is not easy to come by.
Clearly you have something in mind.
We do.
This was an option, was it?
May I present Commander Cullen, leader of the Inquisition's forces.
Such as they are. We lost many soldiers in the valley, and I fear many more before this is through.
This is Lady Josephine Montelier, our ambassador and chief diplomat.
You're even taller than I'd heard.
And of course, you know Sister Liliana.
My position here involves a degree of...
She is our spy master.
Yes, tactfully put, Cassandra.
Impressive titles.
That's an impressive bunch of titles.
I mentioned that your mark needs more power to close the breach for good.
Which means we must approach the rebel mages for help.
And I still disagree. The Templars could serve just as well.
We need power, Commander. Enough magic poured into that mark.
Might destroy us all. Templars could suppress the breach, weaken it, so...
Pure speculation.
I was a Templar. I know what they're capable of.
Unfortunately, neither group will even speak to us yet. The Chantry has denounced the Inquisition, and you specifically.
They still think I'm guilty.
That is not the entirety of it any longer. Some are calling you, a Kunari, the Herald of Andraste. That frightens the Chantry. The remaining clerics have declared it blasphemy, and we, heretics, for harboring you.
Let's
Chancellor
go.
Roderick's doing, no doubt.
It limits our options. Approaching the mages or Templars for help is currently out of the question.
Just how am I the Herald of Andraste?
People saw what you did at the temple, how you stopped the breach from growing. They have also heard about the woman seen in the rift when we first found you. They believe that was Andraste.
Even if we tried to stop that view from spreading...
Which we have not.
The point is, everyone is talking about you.
It's quite the title, isn't it? How do you feel about that?
I don't know.
I'm not sure how I should feel.
The Chantry has decided that for you, it seems.
People are desperate for a sign of hope. For some, you're that sign.
And to others, a symbol of everything that's gone wrong.
They aren't more concerned about the breach? The real threat?
They do know it's a threat. They just don't think we can stop it.
The Chantry is telling everyone you'll make it worse.
There is something we can do. A Chantry cleric by the name of Mother Giselle has asked to speak to you. She is not far and knows those involved far better than I. Her assistance could be invaluable.
Why would you help us, yeah?
Why would someone from the Chantry help a declared heretic?
I understand she's a reasonable sort. Perhaps she does not agree with her sisters. You will find Mother Giselle tending to the wounded in the hinterlands near Redcliffe.
Look for other opportunities to expand the Inquisition's influence while you're there.
We need agents to extend our reach beyond this valley, and you're better suited than anyone to recruit them.
In the meantime, let's think of other options. I won't leave this all to the Herald.
I am the Herald! The war table allows you to apply the power of the Inquisition throughout Orleans further. Montezistel is in the hinterlands, which can be found on the further side of the table. Wait, what?
You were saying something about... Cullen?
Yes. Haven has limited space for our soldiers to train. Perhaps we could set up something over here.
How do I don't get what this is. Okay, whatever, I guess. I just select this. For scouting operation. Perform the scouting operation for the hinterlands. On the far side of the war table now. Oh, okay. Scout the hinterlands. Mother Giselle was last seen in the hinterlands outside Redcliffe, attending refugees who fled the fighting between renegade Templars and apostate mages. The latest reports suggest that the vicious struggle between the two groups has spread to the hinterlands, casting the refugees and Mother Giselle in the middle. It is vital to protect her and, if possible, restore order to the area. Alright. What? What has happened? Okay, Scout report. We avoided the fighting as best we could. It's every bit as bad as we feared. The apostates are mad, attacking anything that moves, and it appears that the Templars here aren't following anyone's orders any longer. We located Mother Giselle and are trying to protect her, but she refuses to leave the refugees until we ensure their safety. That will be hard to do without troops to push the apostates and the Templars out of the area. Commander Cullen asked me to make inquiries on Master Dene, a retired horse master of Redcliffe, who lives in the area. We tried to contact him about obtaining better horses for the Inquisition, but we've been unable to get through the fighting. Let's go Harding. Yes, venture forth. Party selection. So many choices. Come on, load, I wanna save. Be careful when exploring new regions, as enemies may be more difficult. It has often been suggested that the only way for a demon to affect the world of the living is by possessing a living or one's living body. But this is not always true. Indeed, a shade is one such creature, a demon in its true form that has adapted to affect the world around it. Oh, okay, bye. Come on! Sleep.
World of Andraste. I've heard the stories. Everyone has. We know what you did at the breach. They might not know much about the Canary, but you'll get no backtalk from anyone here. That's a promise. Inquisition Scout Harding, at your service. Well, all of us here, will do whatever we can to help.
Harding, huh? Ever been to Kirkwall's Hightown?
I can't say I have. Why?
You'd be Harding and... No, never mind.
Ugh.
Pleased to meet you.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
We should get to business. The situation's pretty dire. We came to secure horses from Redcliffe's old horsemaster. I grew up here, and people always said that Dennett's herds were the strongest and the fastest this side of the Frostbacks. But with the Mage Templar fighting getting worse, we couldn't get to Dennett. Maker only knows if he's even still alive. Mother Giselle's at the crossroads helping refugees and the wounded. Our latest reports say that the war's spread there too. Corporal Vale and our men are doing what they can to help protect the people, but they won't be able to hold out very long. You best get going. No time to lose.
Okay. So much information. Okay, how do I save? Alright then. So we're just gonna leave it up to here. Let me stretch. Okay. I'm gonna leave this up to here. I'm gonna try changing screens, but as I said, my OBS is frozen, so I don't know if it'll work. If the stream ends, just go raid Maple. Let's see. Maple's net is going tits up. That's too bad. Let me exit to main menu. Close this. Do you want me to raid out to Maple? It seems like it's working, so we should be fine. We should be fine, hopefully. Thank you for the pets. But yeah, thank you for coming to Dragon Age. That was longer than I expected. But like anything so Maple can see her husband, right? But yeah, you said Maple is having issues with her net. But yeah, anyway. We're gonna raid her anyway. Just let have her panic more. She's playing Dark Souls 3. So that's kinda fun. But yeah. I'm not ready into the game. So we'll continue. We shall continue sometime soon, hopefully. I don't know. I'm probably gonna use like roulette the games I own and just pick one at random every week to continue. Coolest overrated raid, I like that. Let's let me write the raid. Dragon Disc Inquisitions. Oh, I like that one too. I was going to do something, I forgot. But yeah, check the audio stuff. Need to have to move that there. Dragon Disc Inquisitions. Yeah, let's go. But yeah, next week I'll probably do the Throne stream on Tuesday, most likely. Then more Plague Tale, most likely. Need to ask Maple if there'll be Fatal Frame. And then Saturday, more Neural Power, most likely. But we'll see. As always, I'll upload the schedule either later today or tomorrow. So yeah, I'll see you guys next week. Thank you so much for coming, and let's go give Maple a raid. That's the raid, and I'll see you guys whenever I see you. So bye.